So, hey guys, welcome to another stream. Am I speaking slow or what? Yeah, so welcome to another stream, another live stream, and here we are continuing pandas. So I'm learning pandas from scratch. I need to look into the camera, but I'm looking into the laptop. That's problem. So okay, let me keep it in this direction. So I will look into the camera, guys. I'm so sorry, and do let me know if you have any queries and all. And at the starting, I just wanted to chit chat. If anyone is watching, you can ask me questions related to pandas or something. We can chat together. And if you wanted to discuss further, even we can connect to a Discord. It's up to you. By the way, so in this series, I just made few changes. So yesterday I tried to start, but somehow I was feeling sleepy, and I just I started, but somehow it wasn't going well. I was feeling sleepy in between. There could be two reasons. One might be because I was not feeling engaged with the topic, or it could be I ate a lot of food before starting the streaming, and that's why. By the way, that is another topic, or there are multiple reasons. There could be multiple reasons, and it's not important, so we don't need to think about that. By the way, I'm wearing a new t-shirt. To let me know if it is looking good. Though I purchased it maybe 6 months back, or 5 to 6 months back, but I was feeling like, okay, this t-shirt is not looking good, so just showing you guys my t-shirts. I just wanted to talk, so that's why sometimes I talk anything randomly. Just and if you are also like me, who just love to talk to people once you are comfortable. So like nowadays I'm very comfortable with camera. So I don't care what people will think, what's going to happen. I just want to talk. I just want to make memories, and that's all. And that's the main purpose. Otherwise, I can sit and I can learn, and maybe I won't be that consistent while I will learn alone, or I won't stream because I observed it. So it's a cool thing. I am excited, and if you are also planning something, so do not think much. No matter how old you are or how old you are, just go for it and enjoy your life and document it. By the way, this is not a philosophy lecture. It's more of uh, pandas, but just wanted to start with some positive notes. Actually, I'm just looking for something, some sort of animation over here. For example, this is like when I'm recording. Suppose it's related to pandas, then there's one panda should dance here in the screen. It would be cool. Saw someone's video. I'm not sure. I just like it a lot. I mean, the way she is presenting videos, it's cool. I don't know if you are aware of the channel. I just got random recommendation, but her short videos are cool. I feel like it's a cool. Maybe I'll share it. It's related to unboxing videos. Uh, it's like a Pakki or something official, something like that. It's oh, sit seal. I think this is not even a word. Yeah, which one is it? I think this one is okay. See, this mask version. I don't know, but it's very cool. And I saw in one video she was. I'm sharing my screen, right? So in one of her videos, here like in the shorts, a cute version of animated character was dancing at the bottom. So I felt like it's cool. I don't know how to do it. Maybe I need to research. And sometimes things are not so easy to do. You have to put some effort, and I'm very lazy when it comes to put effort. So this is one of the reason when I'm learning something, I feel okay. I just want something that can be done quickly. But when you want something extraordinary, you want to achieve something extraordinary, you have to do put lot of effort. It's not like you will just come and you will just say, okay, I want to build this. There is a glitch or what? By the way, let's now continue. as streaming, coding interviews, TSA live sessions in. So I'm planning to make proper notes so that I can review them after it. So what I'll do simply, let me share my, I'm sharing my screen by the way. So VS Code I will open, Visual Studio Code, and here we already installed pandas, and we have to start with. So there are two kinds of mainly database, not database, but two fundamental structures when it comes to pandas learning. One is series, that is dimensional data, and it's more like a table but having labels instead of 0, 1, 2, 3 indexes. So let's begin from the starting. So pandas series, let me just mark down properly so that because it's very important, like whatever you are writing, you don't want to repeat it, right? So I'll say series is like a list with labels, label for each item, for each item. Let's do it. Now first step is just import the pandas as pd. It's a standard, you can use any name, pd, ef, df, whatever you say, but pd, people started using it since starting pandas as a short form pd, and numpy as an np. Right now I don't know what is the, here I'm just checking pd version. It's not necessary, but you can get it if you are using different version. So here first what I did, simply create a normal list. So I will say create a normal list. So this is one normal list, and it will print. And suppose you want to access a particular item from it, then what you'll do, you will accessing. I will keep the notes as well, accessing the item from a list. Then what we do, simply let's say print l of 0. So this is one option where you will do, correct. And when it comes to series, okay, I'm so sorry. So let's say let's use some realistic data set. So imagine we have something, we want to create a series. So first thing is pd. Pd has a function or class, what we call it, pd dot series. Let's explore it. So because we want to deep dive, so pd dot series. What happened? Why it's showing two windows? I think I entered. Let's see documentation. Best option, go with documentation. So it's a class pandas.series, and here we are calling pandas as a PD. So we just used alias, that's why PD.series, and it's a class. And even you can easily detect it by the naming convention. Most of the time when you are defining a class in Python, you are using camel case. Suppose Persian name, then you will say Persian. You won't say like a Persian name. This will be class. By the way, here it's not required. So first thing, we are going to create an object of pd.series. Let's say series s pd and ris. Let me just use list that we given earlier. Okay. Oh, I'm so sorry. It's not s, it's a capital S. So you will get it, and now you will print it, print s series, and here it is showing the default label that they are calling indexes. Can I say index equals to false? Will it work? No. So here, what's the difference between list and this one? Right now, you won't see big difference between this. Just you are seeing your data, uh, and you can access like s of 0, and you will get uh, first item. It will print it, then you'll get it. It is coming with the full structure of it, how it's holding behind the scene. So we are getting 1. And imagine now I'm just doing another thing. I'll give label as well. Index. Let's say I'm just giving some meaningful name. I will give 1, 2. So these are just, imagine you are giving indexes as a, or label as the name. Normally, what, how do you access the values? So if it is a list, simply you can access L of 0, 1, index, and so on. But here, first item will be 0. Now, if I wanted to access S of 0, you will it work? Here, because 0 is not available. So it's a key value. It's like a dictionary, I believe. So here, if I wanted to access first item, so we need to specify 1. See, you are able to get it. So, okay, let's do one thing. I will delete unnecessary items from it, and you can get the indexes. What are these values? Okay, so this is one. Accessing the item from a series. Okay, so this is one approach where you can get the item from it. Now what I want to do? Let's say use ChatGPT as usual. So where is it? Where it is? No, I created one folder for it, data engineering, I believe. Describe pandas series. Yes. So, oh, there are a lot of, what is pandas series? So it has two main parts: values, index, labels, that we already saw. And now the main part is how to operate. Why do we need series? Suppose you have marks and you want to access the marks of a particular person. By the way, I'm just curious, can we use something? No, 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 then it will turn into two-dimensional data set. Can I use, just I'm checking, if I will use something like 1, 100, and something like this, let's say 2, 200, 3, it just try to detect pattern, but it's not what I'm looking for. Yes, so it's working. So one series, one item is nothing but a list. By the way, it isn't it fascinating? Suppose you want to store the, maybe let's say, student name, and there are marks for different subjects. So you can use like this. You will give the names as an index, and all the marks for particular student. Maybe let's say here someone has marks 1 and 100, second has 2 and 100, and so on. So you can store them and you can access them. What are the different marks for the? But I think data frame will be better in multidimensional values. So simply we got like PDDAS series we need to use, and anatomy of a series. So what is anatomy? Name. Actually, what's the series has two parts. One is value, another is index. Okay. Name sales. Let me just add name. Will it work? Be different. Name equals to marks. Bro. Print S. Okay, so it is showing name as to marks. But what is the use of it? Let's see. Okay, series has values, yeah, index, and data type. Optionally, a name. You can inspect them as dot values. Okay, so it's like an object, and these are the different properties of it. S dot in value, S dot index. and index, you will get index object. So it is like another class. Okay, s dot data type, s dot name, creating a series. So I just created from a list, and pandas automatically create the index. Okay, we already saw it from a list with a custom index. Okay, I already did it. Just pass the list, and instead of values path providing manually from a dictionary. This is cool thing. Creating a series from dictionary. So let's do one thing. I'm not sure what are these. Yesterday I was feeling so sleepy. I don't remember what I was doing. Let's delete unnecessary and we'll follow proper documentation. So it would be easy for us to follow further. Create a series from dictionary. So let's say D is equals to, oh, you have already created 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I will use something. Ramesh, 100 Suresh. AI is helping a lot. You can do the things quickly. I don't need to generate. Okay, so first thing, let's print D and let's see how it looks. So this is now normal dictionary, and we want to convert it into DPD. Okay, S or let's say dictionary series. DS I will say PD dot series, and here we'll give uh, D dictionary. And do we need to pass index? I mean, yeah, no, it will automatically take index. And let's say no, I forgot something. Sorry, here we need to use uppercase. I am doing same mistake. So let's print PD, print and DS. So I'm just printing to see what exactly how it looks. So now it is automatically key is being considered as index, value is considered as values. So let's see if it is true. So print okay, ds dot index, print ds dot values. So these are two values. So see, whatever the values that we have provided are acting as an index, and whatever the values that are for those keys are acting as a values. Very good. What is the name? But I don't have given any. I don't have assigned any name. None. That means this property hasn't been set yet. Okay, okay, that's cool. Now just wondering, what if I want to change a particular name? Let's see. Here dictionary key series index, yeah, dictionary value series value from a numpy array. So you just create a numpy array and you are passing it as an object or data set. So it's similar to, okay, from a scalar. Scalar I saw somewhere, not a scalar academy. My camera is looking little different. Okay, so let's say create a series from, what was the thing? First one was okay, so numpy. Im- Import numpy as np. So arr is will be numpy dot array 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I created this array. Now create a series from the np array. Okay, so here what I'll do, simply I will say array series as, no, it's not good. Arr s. So s a series array pd dot series, and here I'll pass array, and let's see, without any index to print sa. It should start with 0, 1, 2. Clearly it looks different. Oh, I haven't added anything, so that's why. So yeah, default index, it's similar to the normal list, but here we have used different data structure. So numpy, we can pass an array, we can pass a dictionary to create a series. And understanding the index, the index is the identity or label of each value. Accessing value, so we already saw. Okay, this is where multiple labels, you are trying to access multiple labels. This is cool thing, accessing multiple labels. So let's say print s of 135. So for one you are getting this, two you are getting this. What is the data type? Print type. It's not written. Oh, I have used twice print, that's why it's showing nil. So panda dot series, we are getting series. So it's a series, and when you are getting one value, then it could be normal value. So SABC, was it correct? If you are using one value, you are passing like A, 2. So if you need two values, then you have to pass a list of values. Okay. So we got this. Using multiple labels, LOC versus ILOC. This is one of the most important pandas concept. Suppose Python pd.series label based s dot loc of a result 100 includes the ending label. Okay. In case of normal slicing, what happens? Suppose A to B, then B will be excluded before B. But in LOC, slicing includes the end label also. Using LOC and ILOC. LOC, what happens if we are using LOC? Basically, label based. What is another one? Position based access. So let's say we have S series offset. It's not a markdown. Change it back again to Python. So let's first print S how it looks. So here 1, 2, 3, these are the different labels and these are the values for those. So I will say I'm looking for 5 S dot LOC, and here I will say It won't work in such a way. So 5, and suppose I want to 2 value, 5 to 1, will it work? Empty, because there aren't any. 5. So 1 to 5. Let's say 1 to 3. I feel it's boring. I think if once I will start solving the lead code problems using Python, pandas, then it will be interesting. Because here just reading and going through documentation, I get bored very quickly. But we have to learn first, right? We need to learn. So this is one option, using slicing. Using lock to access multiple labels from series. God. Okay. Lock A to B. So you are basically giving a range of items. I lock. Will it work for A? S dot I lock. Oh, if we are trying to, you might be thinking like, okay, why don't I use 0 to 3? It won't work. It's working. Hey, but I just tried to access 0. 0 is not working, but 0 to 3, why it's working? 0 to 0, if I'll say. Oh, so bad. I mean, it's like because of 1. I got it. No, something is crazy going on. So 1 to 2. It is like when you are giving a range, it's including 1 to 2, 2. So if I'll say 0 to 0 and 2. But if I'm using s dot lock, uh, 0 to 2, no. Oh, lock not I lock. I was some little confusion over it. If I'll say 0 to 1. So here we are not able to access it using this, but range is working. IOC works based on the position, and lock works based on label. Absolutely essential, okay? Integer index confusion. Len of s, so we can get the len of s dot shape. Definitely it will be one dimension. The comma means it's one dimension. S dot size, s dot number of dimensions, so n dimension. Check if it's empty. Let's do one thing. Basic series function print. Let's do one thing. S print s dot size. So 5 is the size of it. Print s dot shape. Shape is 5 comma. By the way, is anyone watching? Just curious. No, bro, no one is watching. No problem. So what should I do? What's wrong? Here is something green saying. No problem. So what should I do? Safety evils. Head and tail. Returns 5 value. S dot head S dot tail. Okay, so let's list down all the functions. Basic functions on series. So I will add some markdowns here. Escape aim, I believe. Function on series. So here it would be uh, S is a series. S dot label index S S dot length. Will it work? No, no, no. S dot size S dot shape S dot endim. Check if it's empty. S dot empty. Okay. Head and tail. So it's pretty famous head and tail. Okay. Another last 5 values. Let 5. Mathematical operations. We have given a series S plus 10. Wow. So if you are adding S plus 10, that means it will add a 10 to every item. Crazy, man. It's like a list. Let's do see it. Adding an item to a series. Oh, this is one of the, like, you created one series, then if you want to count. Okay. So you can say S plus 10. S dot log print S. Just let me print S. This is our S. S plus 10 won't work. S of 1 of 0 goes to 20. What if I'll use 20? Okay, so now you can see 20 changed. 20 like a previous value to 1 has been updated with 20. That is okay, but I want to experience. See, let's say n arr equals to np dot array, and I will do one thing. Hmm. Okay, I'm so sorry. I need to use some uh, one. So we got 1, 0, 20. Hmm. So imagine this is our array. Now I just want to, if you'll apply array plus 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. It's a normal array operation. But if you can also apply the same up and down. What are you doing? So we got array. Now we need to use pd.series, and if I'll pass array, then we'll get sr. So here if we are adding 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, then it will be 15, 11, 12. Okay, cool. Operations between two series. Okay, we have given s.pd series and another one s2. There are two series s1 plus s2. Will it add the number? Yeah, that's what came into my mind. What if indexes are different? Will it follow order? S1 plus S2 you did A and B, A and C are not part of it or what? What is common between these? B. I'm not sure why, but I feel like I'm still to take a quick break. Somehow I'm not able to uh, work properly, study properly. I mean, We'll get copyright, but it's okay. I was feeling sleepy, so what I did, I simply started uh, listening music. Maybe I have to walk for a few minutes, then I'll be back, guys. So please ignore it. This is the way I'm just trying to gather the energy. I'll be back. I mean, I don't know what's wrong. This is when the right So I hope now I won't feel sleepy. Let's begin. And yeah, so let's begin it without wasting any time. Go to the transition to series. Yeah, I started feeling sleepy. I don't know what's wrong. In this series, I'm getting lazy. Maybe I have to put a little more effort. What I'll do simply, I will jot down everything so that whenever you are learning, it's very important. Like you should perform some activities, writing, jotting down, and maybe hands on. But right now, what I'm doing, I'm just going through the GPT. So it could be that it might be one of the reason why I'm feeling sleepy. So let me note down some of the things that I learned so far. So first and very important thing, pandas fundamental when we talk about. So there are two things. First one is I'm also teaching you along if you wanted to follow me. So there are two fundamental data structures. One is a series and another is data frame. So two fundamental. So I'm keeping a note fundamental data structures. Okay. So if we talk about series, it's a kind of 1D labeled array, you can say, and data frame is 2D labeled array. So, so what exactly we are doing right now? So, like right now we are learning series. So there is a class. So first step is import. I'm not going to write code here, just function pandas as a pd, and then there is a class in the pandas library, and that is pd dot series. That's why it should be s should be capital letter. If you know basics of Python, then you will. And then list object or values, and you can pass index. Second option, third is name, and these are the values that you can pass, and also pass the data type. Okay, so right now this is the way to create a series. So let me call it value. So I will values can be a list and can be a numpy array. Okay, another it could be, or it can be, sorry, not could be, it could can be, uh, and we need to deep dive our understanding about it. So there are three types of values that we can feed into a series, and we can create a series. So if you are passing this value list, then either you will provide indexes list, or it's going to take 0, 1, 2, 3 as default indexes. Same is going to happen with numpy array, and the third is dictionary. Then it will consider the dictionary indexes items or label items. Okay, so these are the two things. Now, I mean, yeah, so this is a way to present. Let's explore it further, and we'll come to the different things. So what are the different questions that are popping into head? So let's explore it. So create a series from list from dict. So let's explore. So we have given, let's say, DMS 400. This is one dictionary we created, and suppose we created a series from this PD print SR. So we'll get What if I pass the type as str? Can I do? Let's see what's the benefit of it if I will pass. I'm just assuming if I'm passing this 100 as a string, then it should concat. If you are, suppose you have given a string, let's say s is equals to uh, 500, and if I'll add 2, what will happen? Will it change? Or I'm hoping it should give error. Can only concatenate string, not int. Yeah, so that I'm expecting. But if I'll concatenate, I'm just adding 2. So sorry. Here let's print it. So if we modified or we passed a different data type here, will it change the data type of dictionary or not? Because in the series I can see, but I just wanted to see it. Let's access first value. So print sr of okay. So these are properties like whatever values the key indexes and all you have passed. So I will just say Ramesh. So we got 100, but right now we I don't know. Let's say type of it first, so we can get it. I hope this will give a string. If it gives a string, that means it's okay. Yeah, it's giving a string. That means when we are changing a data type, it will change. So if I'll concatenate, I mean, if the value is a string, that means if I'll add some other string, 2020. So what should do? It should add Ramesh. What is the value? 100. 100 plus 2. So it should be the value should be concatenated. See, it's concatenating. So data type we can change by passing the different data type. And there are I saw some other recommendation float 64. I'm not sure what exactly float 64 is going to do. Okay, it's going throwing error here. That is acceptable. Okay, if you see numbers itself got we are getting the number with fractional value, so floating point value. Okay, so it's working. So one thing is clear. Let's note down everything. So let me go to the notes. We are going to follow a simple approach. Whatever the questions that are coming into my head, I will try to explore them. And at the end, once we'll be confident enough in series and we will be able to get it, then we'll perform lots of hands-on so that we can get clarity. Okay, these are the applications, uses of series. Then we'll jump into data frame. That is master of all. You can say most of the time we are going to deal with data frames only. So let me just write down again. Value, and another when we you can say index. Once we'll practice, it will be easy. So name and d type. Okay, these are the values. And now I'm just thinking, we passed one dictionary and index is taken by key is taking as an index. But what if I wanted to pass different index? So let's say, so right now if you see, so SR, okay, one thing I will do, yeah, that will work. If you want to override the index that you are getting, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, no, no. So set. I have given Ramesh. How many members are there? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5. So now it will change automatically to, huh? Something this is happening here. Is it just going to fetch the data based on these values? Okay, let's do one thing. Let's say last one is Rajesh. See, for the Rajesh, it's going to map the value. What is this? And for Mahesh, let's say. What if, okay, let's do one thing. Let's do some crazy stuff here. I just want to change the order of data. Will it work? No, not Ramesh, but I will say Ganesh at first. Oh, okay. So it's doing the cool stuff here. Basically, if we are passing the index different, so based on the index, what if I don't want to want other index? I just want two out of it. Crazy. How to remember this? I think we don't need to remember. To be in AI era, you don't need to deal with these bullshit things. Like you don't need to remember the syntax and all. Just I'm exploring so that fundamentals will be clear. Then we are going to deepen our knowledge on the data sets and all, and that will be the cool part. Right now, just I'm exploring it. So one thing this, but it won't happen with I believe. So let's say list we have given list pd dot series, and I will say name numbers print s int64 data type. It's taking automatically deciding whether the number. What if I'll keep one value different? Okay, so it's not able to detect because maybe some of the values are different, and so that's why it took another data type object. Okay, that's cool because it's auto uh, inheriting the value, not basically what we say the term exactly. It's automatically referencing the data type based on the values. Okay. Hmm. Name, numbers, and anything else here we need to. And now just let me go through the functions first. What are the different functions? Some of these are common in other conditions as well. So I remember what we were doing: index value, in value, s plus 10. If you are adding something, head and tail. Okay, two most important function: ilock and lock. Another thing, getting basic information series you created. So len, another len is normal type, s dot d type. This is also okay. What is else? Size. Size. Wow, is it the property of series? I think so. And empty. Check if it's empty. Okay. Another one. Empty. We got head and value. Tail value. Okay. So now mathematical operation. You have given it series. 1 minute. If this is working, s plus 20. So this is one thing. What if here we are given this value, these values? I will change it to. I will change this value as well, and I'll keep the default index, and I will change it to str. Then data type will be this. Then I will add. I just want to print s plus, okay, let's say SR Ramesh plus 20. No, no, no. I just want to add some with each item plus 20. So yeah, it's working 2020. It's adding concatenating. So this is not a normal thing basically. And right now, what I'm planning to do other stuff is mathematical operations we did. So okay, so okay, so these are the different applications uses of it. Basic operation between two series. Yeah, this is cool part. Here we have given one series. This is where pandas become really interesting. Yeah, so far I felt numpy already take care of this. If you wanted, you can add number, divide, multiply, blah blah. So here what's new? You have given one series, you have given two series. If you are adding, will it add based on the keys? What if order is different? Based on label only, I believe. But what happens when indexes are different? A, B, C. Will it merge and it will create the third index? Okay. So here A will try to match. A will be not a number because pandas aligns the data using the index. Using the index. So A10, B10, 20. Pandas aligns them. A10 plus missing. 20, 20, 100. Missing plus 200. Therefore, okay. This is called index alignment. And it is one of the most important pandas concept. Pandas does not blindly combine the data by position. It often aligns data by labels. Okay, this is one thing. What if I'll do some? Let's do some crazy operations on series. S1 is equals to pd dot series. Let's say ABCDE. S2 numbers. What the heck? Yes, so we have given two series. Let's say A is not available here. Okay, first let's see A, B, C, D, E, and both have same print S1 plus S2. So I'm expecting it will join both and it will add. Okay, that is normal. What if I'll drop one of the item? So it is not there. So it will cause none for A. Yeah, not a number. Yes, it's trying to get and it's not there. It's there in one. So okay. It's okay. And what if I'll do something? Let's say S1 minus S2. Will it work? I think it should work. Yeah, so it's working. Into S2. It's working. So basically, you can perform all the operations S2 fine and cool. It's cool. Yeah, very good. Crazy operations on series. So no, nothing is crazy here. Index alignment. Is changing. First, it aligns indexes. Then Okay, so this is okay. So far, everything looks cool. Here we don't have anything. So let me just perform some of the print s dot head, and let's say two values. I'm just wanted to see a b. It will show two values, and let's say print s dot tail. I think default is 5. So that's why you will see 5. Okay, print s dot empty. Just checking if it's empty. Definitely it's not false. Print s dot is null. Is null will work. Size of s. No, no, no. S dot size 5. And if I'll use print s dot and dimension, it's more useful when it comes to data frame. When will jump into data frame. So far it's looking like okay, it's normal. Okay, so you created one series where there is a not a number. By the way, I just had one idea. It will create another series, right? If you will pass something like this, s is equals to s1 by 2 print. Yeah, it should create. Bro, quotes section. So print s. Okay, so it created one another series, and it has given name numbers. But what if I'll say numbers to? I think this will change. Huh? Okay, so it's smart enough. If it's common between those, so it's giving the same name also. Otherwise, it's just taking data type. So far looks good. And now, what I want to do, I was just going to it, right? Missing values. So here we can see when is the missing value. Detect missing values. Is NA. I think these are the very important functions when it comes to data cleaning. If you are learning machine learning or any, so we perform EDA, exploratory data analysis, I believe. So, okay, is NA, detect missing values. Okay, so if there is any NA, oh, no, no, no. It's going to list out whether it's going to compare whether it's not an, so let me say handling missing values. Okay, so I think escape M should work. Yeah. Okay. And link missing values. So yeah, let's see how it works. So s dot is na. It's going to print. So first value is null. So it's going to say how to use it. Uh, check for missing values in series. By the way, this is na. I'm just jotting down everything. So yeah, missing data handling. Missing data handling. It's a good incorrect phrase. Handling missing data is na. Check if the number is missing values. Is null. How it's different if you use is null. You can also use is null. Both look similar. Is there any difference? Let's see. S dot is null. Maybe it looks more like a SQL, so is null. Cool. Another is count missing values. Wow, is null. You have given this. You are applying sum. But before moving to that, I just wanted to see what exactly sum is doing here. I think, yeah, let's see. We have given this list. No man, just give me in such a way. One, two, three, four, five. So it's like here you are just print L. So this is our list. Okay. I will do it in one go, or let's do. I don't want to use print L. So we have L. Let's say L dot sum. Will it work? No. List has no attribute sum, but sum will work here. Sum L, and let's say there is a none. What it's going to do? Oh, so it won't support it. So we have this number. Let's say. So here we are able to use some function, but in a different way because it's not directly available in the list. Let's say one more thing. Let's say okay, I will say L2. L2 will be holding the uh, true, false, true, false. Let me just make it more asymmetric. Right now it's looking. So there are two values true, all other values are false. So if I'll do sum, what it's going to do? I mean, in my point of view, it's going to do consider true values as one, false values as zero. And let's see sum of L2 if it's going to work. See, true, two values. So in the same fashion, when we are using is null and after that we are applying, then it's going to check or it's going to count all the null values, because in the same way, if true then 1 0 1 0, and that's how it's working. But it is directly available in the series object, but it's not available in the list. Count the. So this is a way where you can relate one thing with another. So I'm sure it will help us to recognize the pattern and get better. Otherwise, it's like you will end up with learning thousands of exam functions. Count the null values in series. So we have S. What was it? S. So we say S dot is NA, or let's say is null, and so this will give us a series, and we are going to perform sum over it. So we are getting here. It's going to give the value like that is being returned by this sum. But what if I'll do in a different way? Here I can use also sum, right? The values are. I'm not sure. Let's see when. So we can use both, but better you use the framework. If you are using library, then use cool. Okay. So here we got is NA, and this is the cool part. Now I'm feeling like okay, I'm doing some remove missing values. So you are dropping those values. Notice the index remain. What do you drop? Huh? 3 4. Okay, you dropped the 2. 2 in. Well, that's why I got confused. Uh, like if the values are, if 0 has some true, then if you drop, then it should drop and why is it changing the indexes? So indexes are remaining the same. So dropping a value, dropping null values from series. So here I'll say s dot. Definitely we are not performing it directly on the table, so it still will be. So as null, what is it? Is null. No, we don't need to check is null. Drop any and let's see. So what is expectation? A B C D E. Yes, we are seeing B C D E. Okay, so it looks good so far. But what if we wanted to replace the value? So drop NA. Done. Now fill missing values. Yeah, this is in fill NA. Drop NA, fill NA. They kept the name very symmetrical, so it's easy to remember. Or maybe either way, now it's a AI era, so you don't need to remember everything. But yeah, it would be good if you know at least. Then you can navigate further. Otherwise, it would be like you will explore first. Both are okay. Both patterns work. So aggregate function. Let's see first. Oh, it's a cool. Let's see. So we will create one different series ns. Create a new series with null value. S is supposed to. Wow, not bad. Created one series. It will help me to analyze. So we have as print as I will say in such a way. So we have two values. D label D and label F has none. If I'll drop, then S dot drop NA, and it's not like let's say print S. Will it work? Still, it's showing the same because you are dropping, but you are not directly dropping. You are basically it's creating new object, and you have to hold it. Uh, Existing object will remain same. See, even drop and I use. I'm not expecting to sleep, and I don't know. Now it's interesting, by the way. Thanks, bro. Okay, so here drop in a s dot fill in a if I'll use, then it's going to fill a default value. Maybe let's say 0. But I'm just looking for suppose how to deal with it. Can I pass a dictionary? Fill in a what it is expecting value. Let's see. So if you can see the documentation, it's suggesting method. Oh, there is a method. So see different data types. String, bytes, date time, time delta. These are values that you can pass. But if you change the value, any floating dictionary. Yeah, I'm looking for dictionary. So imagine I just want to pass the different value. Let's say for the if it's D, then pass something like 100, and if it's E, then pass something like a 200. Let's see how it's going to do. Not working. Okay, D, F, F. Ah, it's working. T and F got upgraded. Yeah, so this is one thing that I was expecting. But imagine, I don't know the index. I just want to based on order. Will it work or not? Let's see. Will NA? This is another approach. Here I'm just giving the label name and then providing the value to fill in it. But in suppose there are hundred thousands of records, and then you are not going to do it. Then we are using some generic approach, or we will use some generic pattern, maybe like if it's even odd or something, or maybe those particular names, where some other rules we'll see. Even I don't know. So once we'll explore the data, that's why I'm learning. If I know, then why would I learn it? I would say like I'm teaching. I'm not a okay. No, no, it's not. You are recommending me what I already copied to. So imagine now I don't know uh, the values, but I just follow the I what I want. It, suppose first value comes, then fill it with the zero. Second value comes, fill it with the hundred, one, and next value two. Will it work? Must be scalar or dict, but you passed list. So list won't accept it. It doesn't know how to deal with it. Imagine you just provided two scalar value. Scalar means simply, uh, let's say, pass it as -1. So it will update with -1. And imagine this is a is basically series of a person's age, and you have given the name. So if you just wanted to, some of the people hasn't entered their age, and because of that you are not able to explore the data, so you kept a default value. That if the data has null value, maybe you are keeping it zero, or uh, let's say average of other. I'm not sure what to do, how to deal it. So there will be there. I'm expecting there would be some other functions. Okay, there is a function s dot mean. S dot mean. Let's see. Without fill in what it's going to do. It's giving the value print s. So I'm not. I just want to make sure print s dot mean. Okay. So what exactly we are doing? S contains none, none, none. Then we are getting. So it seems like it's ignoring these values. And let's say drop in. If suppose if s dot s equals to s dot drop na. So null values will be dropped. Then mean should remain 3.6 only, right? So yeah, we are dropping. It's still the same. So it's like it is ignoring the values that are dropped. Okay. How to remember it? I don't want to remember it. I'll just explore it during the time. But I just want to explore right now. Just want to see different functionalities that are available here. Oh, bro, I'm from UP, Uttar Pradesh. What about you? Thanks, bro. By the way, oh, you are from Delhi? Wow. So I'm like my hometown is near to Kanpur, but it's a different city, but it's not famous. So that's why I used to tell people like I'm from Kanpur or somewhere. Oh, that's great. So are you college going student or what? Now I'm curious to know. I'm not college going, by the way. What concept? Okay. So yeah. So I'll tell you. So first thing you will see, if you'll look look into videos, I'm randomly sometimes trying different things. First thing, the purpose here in this one, I'm not working on any particular niche. It's like my playground. Here I'm just exploring different things, whatever I wanted to learn. For example, I just want to improve my spoken English. So yeah, it's like a challenge. And with the purpose, motivation behind it is, when I'm streaming, so I have a sense of feeling like someone might be watching, so I have to be a little serious. But if I'm studying alone without streaming or something, then I feel okay. I have to study. No one is going to look watching, so I might start scrolling reel or something. It happens, so that's why I started it. And also, it's like I'm documenting my journey, and that is a cool thing. The most important thing. So here I'm. That's why I'm saying it's not a like here I'm not exploring any particular niche. Here I'm just using this channel as a playground where I will try all the different things that I want to explore. It could be coding related. It could be anything. So if I have to if I will work on any particular niche, then I will create another channel where I'll do something, maybe travel or some other stuff. But here it's like a playground. What about you? Are you planning to create YouTube channel maybe? If then please create, because it's very important. If you are like, if you willing to do, just go for it. Don't wait for any particular time. Just no, there are so many people, bro, who are documenting their life, and I got inspired from multiple people because the most important thing is whatever you wanted to do. And imagine you are at the maybe your 80s 90s, if you are living till then, and you are lying on a hospital bed. At that moment you felt like, okay, if you are regretting for something, maybe you wanted to do something and you haven't done that uh, before, but now you don't have time. Oh, you started freelancing. Bro, I wanted to do freelancing, but I'm not sure how to get client and all. So still I'm thinking like I will improve. First, I will enhance my skills. Then I will try freelancing, because it will like right now I'm just doing a job. Uh, so in which niche you are working? So freelancing in coding. I mean, in any in this computer science only, or okay. So what's your niche like? In which you are working for freelancing? Is it related to computers or editing or any other particular niche? Let me search. Stoic Lab, if I'm not wrong. I think I heard this name. Let me search it here. Oh, are you working on blockchain? Oh, you are working on UI UX, right? Yeah, blockchain is a cool thing. I learned it for some time, but I was not sure what to build and other stuff. So I don't. I just completed one course from Coursera, I believe. Which one? Like, is it your website, or you? It's like some company where you are working. Oh, you created this all UI part. Let me just check quick. So strikelabs.com. Is it official website or your one? But the name is very different. Like they are using hyphen in between. Let me check. I think there are two websites. Stoic.show blockchain consulting. So it's, I think this one is yours one. Schedule consultation. Uh, okay. Contact information. What you? Oh, it's just popping up into an email. Okay. Services. Contacts. It's a single page. Is this the same one? I'm just pasting. Maybe just you can see and look into my screen and you can see. Where are your project, bro? Here I don't see anything. It's simple, one single page website where all the information and very minimal information is in this web page. It's a very minimal. You can say just they are providing no projects, no any. They just listed down four services, different type of no clients in what do I say testimonials or anything. It looks like it's just they just created one placeholder website. Not sure. Maybe you can tell me more about it. Option you are design is okay. You are design. Oh, so it might be like I just kept delay. Could be. I think I need to reconfigure from there. Like it takes time, little time. There will be latency. So, are you working for a Strike Lab, as you said? By the way, I'm just curious. Like, what's the process? Like, are they providing you the work? And I know freelancing, like where you just it's like you are directly dealing with clients. So here, Strike Lab act as a middleman, and they are dealing with the clients. That's my thought process. Like they are dealing with the clients, so you don't have to interact with clients directly, and they will get the business, and then you have and all the requirements, and you have to work on that, and then Strike Lab will pay you. Is it the concept? It's great. Whatever you are doing. So you are doing freelancing. Oh, that's wonderful. Yeah, that's how like most of the people who are working in freelancing, they it's like you have to build a portfolio, and you have to build a good rapport with the clients. Then if they have any work, then they will reapproach to you, and that's how it works. So it's more like a you should have a good rapport. But when you are working for a company, they are dealing with they are taking care of business, but still it's better compared to working for a company, because you are here you are taking all the responsibility, and you have great opportunity to learn new things compared to the people who are working in a company. They have to work in a particular thing, and for example here you if you have to deal with everything, like getting information requirement and all, then you have to design yourself, and then you have to approach to them and present to them. So yeah, that's great. You're doing wonderful job. Suppose I wanted to do, what would be your suggestion? Like how to start it? So how did you start, by the way? Like you made some, like a start at a starting, it's difficult to get clients. So how did you get client? I mean, you created profile in freelancing or freelancer.com and Upwork, and there are a paper, or I'm not sure. Cloud computing. Hmm. I know basics of cloud computing, but okay. Actually, my sister knows how to design 3D models or 3D basically interior and exterior. But see, I have no idea like how to approach clients so that she like I can guide guide her like how to basically work on freelancing or any other way, because it's a very difficult to get directly job. They are not paying well. She was working for a company, but the client wasn't good, so uh, she came back to home, and now she is looking for a job. But I was thinking, okay, I'll guide him to start working for freelancing. I mean, start freelancing, but I'm not sure how to create portfolio and how to approach client because her English is not good. That is one of the problem, and I'm telling her, I guess, uh, work on English, but she's not listening to me, so I'm not sure. Yeah, she's working. She knows. I think she's most of the time she's working on 3ds Max. Maybe you can give me the website name if you can, or if you have any referral. She knows how to design the building or hotel interior, exterior, and I'm not sure much about it. But she is primarily working on uh, AutoCAD, 3ds Max, and all these kind of tools. Another tool. Oh, okay, okay. So by the way, if someone is someone, okay. No, I'm just curious to know like what is the process. Suppose if someone wants to start and he or she doesn't know how to start it. So what's the first step? Build a good portfolio, then build a profile on freelancing.com. Freelancing or freelancer? I mean, what's the exact process to start freelancing? Freelancer. Freelancer, I believe. Yeah, it's freelancer. I know this website and I know Upwork. There is another paper R, I believe. Paper house. What the sec? Hour. People per hour. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Got it. Thank you. That is very important. You have to build projects for yourself so that you can showcase your portfolio. Yeah, it's very important, and especially if you are working uh, not only in freelancing, but it's also required when you are approaching to a company. Reddit? I never. I think I do. I am aware of LinkedIn, but I'm not aware like if people publish their project in publish or maybe they post their project in Reddit. Okay, got it. Yeah, it's very important showcase, and especially if you are uh, on LinkedIn, then it's very important. Like you should post, you should build a network. Then only people will approach to you if they have any work. Yeah. And if you are in 3D designing and all, then you have to build a good portfolio. I'll tell her. Thank you, bro. Oh, you have posted your all. You have posted all the projects in LinkedIn. It's even you if you have built website, then you can list them over your profile. I mean, link maybe or another approach would be to create a website, personal website, and you can list down all the projects there. So if someone wants to see your work, then yeah, this is very important. If you are basically you have to build or work on a project in a such a way that people should approach you back, like you did something great for them. Okay, okay. It's very important to uh, drop your mark. It's like a signature, and people feels it authentic. Let me check. You just provided me one lab. You just said one domain, bro. Where are the others? Okay, 1 minute. Blockchain. Yes, very important. Yeah, thank you, bro. Let me just. If you have any question, you can ask me. By the way, thanks for valuable information. Hmm. Okay, so here we are dropping the items, basically dropping the null values, filling the null values with the different values. Okay, so it's done. And suppose I want to see the min, or maybe I wanted to fill with the mean value, not min. And so, by the way, will it work if I'll say min s dot min will print s dot min? I think these are like, oh, it's working. Min, max, average. Let's say I don't know if it there is average. Okay, I think mean is average only, bro. What the heck you are doing? Oh, that's great. Thank you so much, bye. So print s dot mean, and here I will fill s dot fill in a, and let's say s dot mean, and it will fill the values with mean. Where is 3.6? No, no. Right now I dropped one value, so that's why it's overriding. Now it will fill 3.6, 3.6. You can see. Okay, can't. Oh, okay, okay, got it. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Good night to you, bro. Thank you so much. So fill in a, and now let me close. Where is it? Share DVD is dot fill in a. We did this aggregation function. So series we have sum, mean, max, median, min, max, standard deviation. Okay, variance, count, sum, describe. I remember this. It will give list of value. Boolean filtering. Okay, okay, okay. Let me do anything. So we have some aggregation function. Sum, mean, median, min, max, standard, variance, and count. Count will just gonna count. What will be the difference between here? Let's say print s dot count. Will it count the values that are not null, or it will count all? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Count s dot sum. Both are giving same values. No, not same. It's not going same, giving same. But when you use true false, then it was giving the same. So this is also okay. Okay, it will give non null, or the if you want to list out all the values that are correct values, right values, and whatever the wrong values are, maybe undefined values, you have to use first is na or is null. Then we need to do the count operation. You can use count, will also work, I believe. Let's see. So let me do one thing. S dot is null, then count. I think true will count. Oh, no, 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 no. It's going to count everything. That won't work. Some, we need to use some. By the way, so these are done. I mean, these are the functions we can list out. I'll just jot down. Sum, min, max, mean. Okay, another is I just want to learn what exactly is standard. This is mathematical one. I'll explore it later. Variance. These are more inclined toward statistics. Count, sum, min, max, mean, standard, where, count. Describe. Okay. Is there any other? Boolean filtering. Okay. Hmm. Basically, you applied one condition as greater than 25, and accordingly, what you are doing simply it's going to return true values. Okay, let's do it. Ah, oh, yeah, 1 minute. I'll do it. Let's make it a section. So I'll just enter escape and M. It will change it to markdown. Then we'll do one thing Boolean filtering. Now I'll just create, we have S. This is the value. And let's use one first thing. S is equals to S dot fill and S dot mean. So I just want to update all the values. So now if we'll say S, so that's the value of S is this. All the values are filled. Now I just want to see S greater than 1.5, what it will do. See, it's going to generate. It's not like it's going to compare each value, and it is generating a series where either it will be true, false, false, true. This is one of the filter, and now you can say it like a filter. I remember somewhere now I think filter is keyword. So let's say F. So F. Now if we print F, F is a series, and now you can use SF filter. So what it's going to check, if it is true, then it's going to return. If it's false, then it's going to not return. So A is false. That means A is not satisfying the condition, and that's how the Boolean filtering works. You can write it there itself as greater than 1.5, then it will return here. First, it's going to convert this as a Boolean series, and based on the value comparison, okay, and then it will apply those filters. True, then it will consider. False, it won't consider. By the way, I'm curious how it's working. Suppose if s, like normally, suppose you are passing 0. No, it's not with here. It's returning. Interesting. So basically, you are passing true, false, true. What if I'll pass true on the? So here we are passing index, and index represents. No, no, I'm doing some set. Oh, so s greater than 1.5. Now it's correct. 233. Let's see what are the other stuff here. Multiple conditions. Yeah, it's nothing but s greater than 2, and let's see how it's going to work. And s less than 3, 3.5. So I think we need to wrap it in a oh, command G, wrap to parenthesis, then won't work. 1 minute. I think here and operator won't work. Here we need to use this one. Something is crazy. So it's not able to depict which one is to consider first. Now it is able to do. Let's see how exactly it's working. So s greater than 1.5. So this is one filter. You will see it like this in this way. And if I'll do this s less than 5, how it is less than 3.5. Hmm. So it's going to perform this operation. Or how it's going to work. First it will calculate this series, then this series, then this. Let's say S1. Let me just change it. S1 is this, and S2 is this one. S1 print S2, print S1 and S2. Now you are applying this. Let's say equals to S2. It's working. And for R won't work, right? I mean, we need to use different operator. Any one of them is true, then true. So got it. Filter will work. So these are the different ways to apply filter. Boolean indexing. So it's basically applying Boolean indexing. Uh, Still have a confusion. And or not. Instead of and or not. Where another. Unlike Boolean filtering, where keeps the same index and replaces the value that don't just satisfy the condition. Okay, crazy. So where condition. I think I should do apply escape M, markdown, boolean. No, not, it's not indexing. It is where condition. So here s we have this s dot where s greater than 1.4. We got this. Some values are not a number, so it's going to what exactly where is doing. Unlike Boolean filtering, where keeps the same index and replaces the value that don't satisfy the condition. Okay, so it's not updating, it's not filtering the value, but it's updating value. If it is not satisfying, then it keeps them null. And if you want to replace the value, you can use 0. So I should keep a note. Unlike a Boolean filtering, unlike Boolean filtering, it just replaces the values that uh, does not satisfy, that does not know, that do not satisfy the condition. Wow, great. Condition with none. And then, no, no, not none. NaN. I think no, no, no. It's up to the value. It depends on value, what value you are passing. If it is, suppose let's change the data type, then I think it will convert it into NaN. Let me check once. This is RS and it's right now float. I will do anything. S of, I will add one more block. Escape B below and below. So here what I'll do, simply I will change one S of 0. Won't work, right? S of A equals to, because 0 is not available, that's why it won't work. S of A equals to NA, NA not defined, it's in none. Print S. Let's change S dot T type is to, can I change it to str? Here, property type of a series object has no setter. So once you define, you cannot set it. Very good. Just it's like a property. You can get it, but you cannot change it. Okay, no problem. SA none where 1.4 greater than this is, so here is greater than 25. Wow. Where condition, where like boolean filter, and you can specify sorting. Short values ascending false. So it's like sorting, sort by index. It's like I'm just memorizing or what? Let's do one thing. Now I'll just perform some hands-on after finishing it. Then the fundamentals will be clear. Today's task will be say finish the series. Sorting. I will ask it. Sorting a series. Just given it. Skip him. Bro. Change it to multiple. Sorting a series. So we have S dot sort values. Values. If I won't define something. By the way, these values, no, 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 not sort. So default is 233, and what are the other parameters? There are multiple values. It sorted the value by this index. Okay, so this is one thing. Sort index will sort by index. It's already sorted, so it won't change. A B C D again, it's same based on index. K unique values. P dot series you have given. You are keeping A again. S dot unique. So it's just function number of unique values. You can use n unique. Okay, I will now. I'm learning the functions frequency count. Membership checking is in ABC. What do you mean by membership checking? Membership checking. Oh, so it's not S dot D type. It's like S dot as type. String operations. str str dot upper lower contains replace strip. I feel like I'm just handling convert to date time to date times. Td dot to date times. Dt dot year. St dot dt dot month. Apply is a very famous function. Map filter will be there, then replace. Okay, index operation, renaming a series, combining a series, comparison operation, idx max, idx min, cumulative operations, ranking, quality quantities, quantiles, not quantities, binning values with cut. Oh shit, it's like a full place documentation. How to finish it? So many things are there. Hmm. I think I learn these functions for the series, same functions will be applicable for the data frame. Not sure. We'll check it. So sort by index, unique values, number of unique values. Okay, okay, okay. Let's do one thing. How many total are there? Just want to see the count of different functions. What is series? Creating series index law vectorized operation. What is vectorized operation? Boolean filtering, I know. Missing values, sorting, aggregation, map, apply, replace, string operations, date time operation. Since you are learning pandas from scrum, don't try to memorize every method. First, build a very strong understanding of series, index, selection, vectorization, Boolean filtering, missing values, index alignment. Once these concepts become natural, we can go through the series API topic by topic with examples and small exercises and then move to data frames. I got the series, I got the index selection based on index. It's okay. We can use slicing operator with the help of ilock or lock. If you are using positional, then you can use ilock. If we are using uh, indexes, then we can use LOC, lock, what is vectorization, Boolean filtering, missing values, fill NA, drop NA, is NA, is null. These are the things. I just am fine. Index alignment. So index alignment, I think it is nothing but sorting. Sort the index based on the I mean just let's see. Series, we have given a series. If you want to get the unique values, so this is a function, so I don't get the unique values. So okay, number of unique values, n unique, it will give you the count. Frick. And if you don't know this, then I can use other function that is sum ya or count over it, then I'll get it right. Let's say, let me copy it. S dot unique. So there are three. String array, what is it? It's returning an output. Okay, dot count. Will it work? No. Then I believe it will work len. It's not returning the three. Another option is you can say is dot unique, n unique. Three we are getting. Wow, this is not a new thing. Frequency count, value counts. Oh, it's. I think I read it before somewhere. A appearing three times, B appearing two times, C appearing one time. Very useful for categorical data. Yeah, then maybe when okay, so I won't. I don't think I need to memorize these words or these functions. Okay, so you are checking members value counts. Membership checking is in AB. What do you mean by membership checking? For A, it will be a true. Okay, one for second index. B is also belong to A belongs to C false. Okay, got it. Basically you are providing a list of elements, and for each item or for each element item of series you are going to compare against this. So isn't it like can we for I in so if I in AB print I no, I'm just trying to mimic it result. I don't need to do this, it can be done in single go. For I in S, and I will say it like in such a way. Oh, so here you will get one list, and that is similar to the what you are checking. Print result. But yeah, it's completely here. You are simply creating a list, and this is same happening in this. Uh, what was is in, and here you are checking. See, true, 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 false, true, true. Yes, so membership is basically going to run are going to compare against each item and check whether the values are matched available in this required list. Okay, and if you wanted to filter, then we can say S is nothing but this one. I hope it will work. Yeah, now we are getting only the values that are true. First three, then four, three is false, three is not populated. So membership checking is in filter example, changing data type. So as type. See, oh no, it hasn't changed to history. Safer numeric conversion. These are the value as type instead of which may fail. Use to numeric error coerce. What do you mean by coerce? Invalid values become name. I mean, these are the things that we need to take care while we can check the functions. Series. This is our series you created. Now you are applying function s a string. If it's upper, lower, so string operation s equals to pd dot series, not Broel. I don't want to say that. Let's say it converted to network control 50 transform Pascal case. So now as print, if you'll print this, then it is in such a way. And I want to change str dot upper. So everything will be uppercase. S dot str dot lower. Everything will be in lowercase. Str dot s dot str dot len. Will it work? Wow, it's working. Uh, camel. No, there isn't any camel case. It's like AI is recommending suggests. So how do you mean? There are so many functions, bro. Who will remember? No, it's not. needed to remember or even recall. Just search contains replace a with this str split strip. Okay, starts with ends with. We'll do it later. I mean, just once we'll solve some lead code problems. Definitely, I'm going to solve all the lead code problems that we solved using SQL with the Python. That will be the real challenge when you are able to deal or you are able to handle the same set of problems using different approach where you are using Python use instead of solving them using SQL standard approach. That's the main learning curve. Main thing with that, once I'll be able to solve them, or once I'll solve them, then I'll get more idea clarity. Okay, date and time operation. So it is important one, I believe. So string we got there are a plethora of there are plenty of methods. Okay, now so I'll say skip him. I'll be having one series where we I'm just providing dates. Let's copy it, and this is our date field. So now print s. Wow, I mean what's new here? And now you want to perform some operations. So to date time. Right now it's a string, right? I'll pull it here. I'll keep it here. Now it's better. Yes. So now pd.series. I created one series to date time. So pd convert to date time. Yes. Why in such a way? Right now it's saying string. What if I as type no time? I'm not sure what exactly it's doing. Date time 64 bit hour and ns. So let's see. One option there is there. Pd.to data time as basically you are passing the object and then it will give you another object. It's going to do this different date time 64 us. Okay, cool. Just you are performing this operation. So you can handle it with using as type. Also, you can convert using pd.to date time. And now I just want to see s dot year. No, no, s dot dt. It is cool. dt dot month. Oh, it's a typo. So 1 and 3. First quarter. That's not this. Month, day name, year. These are the functions. So it's not important to remember or just know like you have PD. Just once you will create a data frame, and if the data type is a string, then s dot a string str dot all functions. If it is date time, then s dot dt dot all functions you will get. Now apply on a series. Yeah, this is one cool. where you are basically applying a lambda function with some operation on each value. So let's do one thing. So we have given s dot apply lambda. What exactly it is doing? It's my laptop. Hmm. Okay, so lambda, I'm just checking what exactly it's going to do. So it is like it's going to apply operation on each, and s will remain same, and it is returning a new function. What if I'll do something different? So we are getting day name. However, an important performance lesson: prefer built-in vectorized pandas operation when possible instead of apply. For example, s into 2 is generally preferable to s dot apply. Note: whenever possible, use vectorized methods if available. Available, yeah. Instead of using apply. Very good. This is something new. Takeaway. Okay, then map. Map is very useful for element-wise transformation. Pd.series, then you converted s dot map, A to apple, B to banana, C to cherry. What is it? I was expecting something else. It's like a dictionary, or you can use, yeah. I know this one. This approach I am seeing for the first time. So let's say I got it. Let's do one thing. So map. It's not a Google map. As let's say another function I'll create. So we have s now, and we just want to modify it. So you just mapped another option s dot map, and here lambda x equals to x dot, okay, x of 0 to 2. 0 to 2, it's taking a b c. Okay, it has the values a b c only, so that's why it's got it. But yeah, what if I'll change it? Is APBACH. Correct. Replace. Replace is for the replacing some values. Apricot. So let me check if spelling is correct. Apricot. Very good. So apricot. Okay, so this is one approach replace. This is only the approach I will. Duplicate handling. So if you have given duplicated, I'm so sorry. Let me take a five or 10 minutes break. I'll be back. So I'm so sorry, guys, if anyone is watching. By the way, so let's start it again. Where we were. So we were using replace. How to remember these things? There are so many. Map, filter, no, map, apply, replace. These are very important ones. And chat GPT, come on. So duplicate handling. Suppose there are duplicates. I mean, in SQL you can use duplicated. Okay, one thing. Let me just go through it. Drop duplicates, index operations. You can reset the index. It's not reset index. This actually returns a data frame because now both old index values need to be represented as column. If you only want to reset the index and keep a series, reset index drop true. Renaming a series. So it's s dot name or rename. These are simple methods. Combining two series s1 concat. Oh, it's new one. Concat. Combining two series. Concat index true. Ignore index true. Then what it will do? It create duplicate indexes. Oh, got it. So it's creating new indexes. Wow. Comparison operations. Series as this is the repetitive same thing. Oh, this is new. Between 15 and 25. 1 minute. 10, 12, 20, 30. So we can use is in also, right? If S is in 10, 20, 30, maybe to 15, 25. But if you have range, I can use another thing S greater than, less than, between, equals to, that will also work. Between is also okay. IDX max and IDX min, minimum value, max. But who has it? No, no. Maximum value S dot max. But who has it? RDX max, RDX min. Okay, index you are just wanted to get the index. Cumulative operation. Cumulative sum. What do you mean by? Okay, I got it. 10, 12, 20, 30, 40. So here you just want to perform 10 plus 20 plus 30 plus 40. Ah, this is the whole thing by the ranking. Hmm. Okay, so you have given a series and now you are ranking. So start rank 0, 1, 2. Ah, this is cool thing by the way. Let me see. Ranking. Escape, I think escape him. So here we'll have right now. So rank 3, no. What is it? So these values are ranked. Why these are float? What if there is another value 100? So, huh? What the heck? 3.5? How it's useful, buddy? What if I use something like 100 again? I'm assuming it should give 3.25 or what? 4. How it's calculating? Oh, okay, got it. So, got it. First, it will give one rank to it, two rank to it, then three, four, five. How? Why it is giving 4? Is it starting from 0? No, I'm not getting it. Quantile. I don't know how to use quantile, so I'm skipping it. Quantile 25, 25th percentile, median. We'll see it later. Binning values with cut. This is useful for converting continuous numerical data into categories. Okay, so this is useful for converting continuous numerical data into categories. For example, age is given, you are categorizing bins, you create 0, 18, 35, 60. So how it's going to child, young, adult. Oh, it looks something cool. Not this. Basically, it is winning values with cut. Yeah, so one thing I'm just what I'm thinking, this is our values. So you can say is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. These are the indexes, and these are the different ages. And if I'll use something like age dot cut was there. Oh no, it's directly pandas function. It's not related to object. pd dot cut. What was is dot quantile is dot rank. Okay, so this is object level function. pd dot cut, and here I'll do age. So if someone is 0, how it's going to calculate 20, 20 to 30, 30 will be will come into 1 bin. No. Categories 3, string, young, uh, greater than middle is greater than old, but 0, it will come into young. No, first value come into young. So 20, and 1 will also come in young. And 20 to 40, I mean, yeah, I think 30, 40 will come into this bin. Middle is and 50. So it will come 40 plus less old. Let's try it in another option. 41, I will say. So I just want to see how it will treat 41. So if it is matching, seems like it's like 21 to 40 will come into one bin, and 0 to 20 will come into one bin. Let's see. First, so what? Okay, I'll do one thing. How to, let's say this is our DF. No, not DF. S1. S is equals to S1. No, P dot concat. Okay, so first value is 20. So it is young. And second 20, it is young. 30, middle age. 40, middle age. 41 to 50, if values are then old. And if I'll say, because here the range, what if I'll say something 41.5, will it work? Will come into where? So if it is greater than 40, all the values will come. No, 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 I was checking 40.5. So it is considering in such a way. So these are the values 0 to 20. If something is there, then it will come into this young, and 21 20 plus to 40 range, basically greater than 20, less than or equals to 40, it will come into middle age, otherwise old. Wow, it's crazy thing. And this one on cat I tried just exist one. What if I'll do exist 0? It's like appending everything. And if you know, uh, indexes are repeating. There was something index reset. Oh, one is incorrect. I think ignore index. Yeah, so it will start from crazy. It's a crazy thing, by the way. Sampling. Now I feel these fields are more related, more inclined, or more oriented towards the mm, data sampling. So let's not uh, focus on these because these are not related to date. These are more. This would be more useful while uh, building machine learning model, or you are just uh, handling the data for machine learning models. Series accessor strdt cat category. I haven't performed the cat one. Series and numpy array series versus Python versus it. Oh, finally we finished it, and we can jump. Common mistake beginner doing. Oh, okay. So now what we'll do? I'm just sharing it. If anyone is interested in learning it, then it would be helpful for them. I have followed this. So let's jump and ask. Let's practice some real examples. Don't give the topic which to use, just give task and real data set, maybe URL to download. So I can uh, build the confidence and work on hands-on. Perfect. That is actually much better way to build confidence. I won't tell you. Use value bounds, talk, apply, villain, instead I'll give a real data set, real world scenarios, a set of tasks, no hints about the pandas functions to use. Your job is to store and solve them, use them yourself. If you get stuck, show me your code and I will help you debug without immediately giving the solution. Serious one. Oh, now we are going to deal with real data set. This is the interesting part that will keep me awake. Very good. So let's see first see the requirement. We will start with the simple but real data set from Kaggle. Load the data set and work only with one column at a time whenever possible. For example, you might create series from columns such as title. Oh, wonderful. How many files are there? Bro, I just want download. Really? You want me to log in first? Come on. Come on, turn it on. Okay. No, I don't want to register. I think I already have one. Huh? What's wrong with you? It's not accepting sign in or what? Now, I hope it will work. So we have a data set. Let me create a folder. Folder. I will call it data set. Control Shift and data sheet, and I'll paste it here. I mean, I am duplicating the data, but it's okay. Let's say series, and here I'll paste data. Yes, it bro. I don't care. No, I don't want to install any. Now let's create another file and we'll start from scratch. Hands on. Hands on. Dot IINB. Why you kept Apple hands on. Somewhere I don't know hands on. Python. Where is it? So first, let's me say escape him. So here Netflix data. Okay. I also do use multiple. Okay. So we have data here in this folder, dataset series. The first thing is import pandas as PD. We need to read the CSV file, read CSV file, and PD df. We will get df PD dot read CSV, and here we'll pass something. So you are in this folder series, then we need to use slash data sheet slash series slash Netflix guidance.cc. So it even knows print df. Okay, let's do df dot get file. So we are getting data. That means it's working, and we are looking for series. So let's go through one by one. So now it is df dot describe number ending. It was for the, I mean, yeah, it was applicable for, right? There are two dimension. Okay, maybe two dimension. It means df dot size shape. I believe shape. Oh, set. Yeah, it's shape. So let's these are the data frame related. I know a couple of functions, so that's why I'm doing. But now the task. Let's go to the task. First task is we downloaded the this. There are some columns. So let's see. df dot columns are what? Will it work? Okay, so show ID, type, title, director, and blah blah blah. But we need when we want to convert it into series first. So I'm not sure how to use it, but we'll figure it out. Imagine you are a junior data analyst at Netflix. Great. So we are getting to learn stories and then accordingly we need to decide. The manager doesn't want a full data frame analysis yet. They want you to investigate individual pieces of information first. Your task is to answer the following questions. Understand the data. Okay. Okay. So first task title is understand the data. Find out how many records are present in the dataset. how many records are present in the dataset. Find out what information is available in each column. What information is available in each column? Pick one column and investigate what type of data it contains. Find out whether the column contains missing values. Find out how many missing values it contains. Let's see it. So I'll paste it here. Then I'll say escape M. Oh, God. Thank you. It helped me. Yeah, better, far better. But one thing I missed. It should be something like task. Now it's better. Understand the data. Find out how many records are present in the dataset. So to find the no, no, not will it work? Oh, no, it's working in different way. I'm not looking for it right now. Shape. I think shape will give us shape of 0. So it will get 887 records. So find the number of records in dataset. So df.shape and we'll get it. Second task is find out what information is available in each column. df dot find out information in each column. df dot info, will it work? Non-null count. Okay, so it gives range index entries 0 to 8806. Okay, description listed in duration, rating, release year, date added, country, cast, director, title, type, so ID. Very good. Hmm. So these are the values. But what else? So memory is wow. It is telling us like wow, how much memory it's using. And what is the size of it? Now what I'll do? Simply right now we got info. I'm not sure if this is the information that is needed. Uh, but let's assume that we need this information. Next problem statement. Or it could be df dot header. I am sure, not sure to explore few data points from the few data records. Let's say pick one column and investigate what type of data it contains. So from here we are able to get the data type, but we are just looking for one column. Pick one column from dataset. Okay, no, don't recommend. So let's say this df dot description. Will it work? Yeah. So this will be a series. print s. Oh, so this is the use of name when you are combining. Basically, here you are getting automatically name. Basically, the name of column you can say field. So s dot name. First, let's say s dot type. Will it be there? No. Print type of s series. So when we are now, first thing. So let's say s dot d type. So here we are getting string date type, and here also you can say print s. So d type is string, length 8807. Let's say another thing, we want to check column contains missing value. Find out whether the column contains missing value. Check if contains null values. Don't recommend. So s dot is null. If I'll do this, then I will get a series of values, but I want the count of some where the null value is 0. Okay, I have an idea. Crazy. Not it's crazy, but so for call and df calls, oh come on man, I don't want print. Okay, no. So here you are getting series for df dot column call. No, no, no. So I'll just when I'll call df call, and then you will say is null and dot shown, and also I just want to show the column name. Okay, so cast director, there are some null values. So why don't df is equals to no, not df, s is equals to df dot cast director print uh, s dot is null dot shown 263. And let's see, print s dot hit. So here we are seeing some of the values having not a number. Okay, so one thing I got it. NA is here, and what we want to them, we use the value for them. Suppose I will do. Okay, let's see their first name. I will do one thing. First name will be something. Don't recommend fuck. Oh, bro, hi. How I don't know. Sometimes like I'm going to bed around 6 o'clock, and sometimes even 7 o'clock. So it's like I'm working in night shift. Not sure why it is happening. I do, even if I'll go to bed early. I mean, for me it's early. So yesterday I went to bed around 3 o'clock, and even after that I was sleeping till 12 o'clock. So that happens. So that's why I'm utilizing my night time. But I will try to change this habit. One problem is like when I'm trying to wake up early in the morning, I'm not feeling fresh. Like I feel sleepy, sluggish. That's the one reason. So no matters when you are sleep going to bed. Just the important thing is whatever you wanted to do, just do whenever uh, you are more comfortable. Yeah, but I'm taking proper sleep of 7 to 8 hours. That is one thing. That's why it's okay. The problem would be if you are not taking proper sleep, you are waking up early, 4 or 5 hours sleep. But I'm taking proper sleep, but and it's so okay. So what I wanted from this, I want to utilize the string function. So I'll do one more. It's like s dot str dot split. Will it work for space? Then get zero. Will it work? First name. No dot head. Oh, okay. It's not converting it into series. That is the big issue. Then maybe I need to use a string of zero. Oh, so it's still series, but hmm, or not a number. It's like a list of items working as a single item. I want to use get dot get zero. Will it work? No, no, no. Get zero is simply giving me just dot str of zero. What is so here we are getting this first name. Let me copy it and I'll change it to last name. Where I use head print. Let me say last name. So yeah, we are getting last name, first name. What was the ask? Find out whether column contains missing value. So I found out already explored, and there is a value like I can check every column or df.info will give. Find out how many missing values it contains. So we already checked is null and count of missing value. So task one completed. It's very simple task. Let's go to content production analysis. Yeah, this they are telling a story in a very helpful. How to not sure. Let's say this is our come on recommend me. Have the most content available on Netflix. Hmm, interesting point. Okay, so this is second task, content production analysis. Your manager asks which year have the most content available on Netflix. Find the answer. Then answer. Which year has the highest number of titles? How many titles belong to that year? Which year has the highest number of titles? I actually I went for running, and because of that my feet are aching, and one of my ankle is also aching since many days. I just want to be comfortable. So here content production analysis. Okay, this is one. And answer. Which year have the most content available on Netflix? Okay, so that means first let's see here dot columns. Again, I will check columns. So these are the columns. So ID, type, title, director, cast, country, date added, release year. So we need to consider release year because here they are asking which year have the most content available on Netflix. So release date based on that only we can decide when. Uh, no. Date added will be helpful here. It might be some they are releasing the movie, but it is not been added into that Netflix. That always happens. Some of the movies are first coming into the theaters, then so content available. If we are looking for the date added, simply what I'll do, DF. If I'll check date added, no, I will call it series as DF date added. So we'll get S dot head. How we are. Oh, now I'm just looking for to convert it. So okay, let's keep it. Now we got it head. ed.to data type s dot date time s. Will it work? I mean, I need to change the format. Let's say we have given a date. Let's explore it. D is nothing but now. So D, just looking for format. Format, timestamp. You'll say month. Mm, and it was how to format this date in 2020, 2020 and 09 25 in Python. I was using the date time. Okay, so percentage B we are using for full month, D day of the month. Okay, I don't need to take care of both those. Uh, so TF, not TF, S dot PD dot to date time. Here we need to use S as a well, basically S complete series, and the format. Where is format? There was format, right? Somewhere it was. I saw one parameter format. Where the heck is this? Uh, Date time is scalar, means a single value. Format. Scalar. So I think I just copied something. Oh, there are anomalies. So we need to first clean the data. And this is the real challenging part, that's what we are going to do and we are dealing with most of the time. It's not like you will get everything cleaned. Clean the data. So we'll use a strip. So S will be S dot uh, str dot strip. I hope it will clear it. Now if I'll use function, perfect, it's working now. You can see it. And now we are looking for, so okay, we need to hold it. S will be, new S will be like this. So I will let me clean this. And now we got the test. Oh, and see, S dot here. I will see some values. Now I want uh, year from it. dd dot year. So I'll get year. No. It's like in such a, okay. So we are getting year. I don't want to get enough float. But what if I'll do? Let's forget about float. So we'll take care of it. Value count. Okay, so there are some values. 2019, 2016, these are the different counts for the different years. And fortunately, it is sorted. But I won't rely it on. I Let's use rank. I just want to experiment. By the way, this is not helpful. We don't need to use rank. We need to use this value count only. Limit for that. There will be another function. I hope. So let's dot read dot here value counts. Got it. And now I'm looking for the first. I will sort it. I am not relying completely on sort values. So sort values. Now you are getting, and then ascending true. Ascending true. No, no, no. Ascending false. So we are getting this values, and now I'm just looking for. Okay, so this is a series, and I need one value, so I can get it directly by using. Let's say this is a date new series. Set. It created these values as an index, but we can use it. I log, and I'm looking for 0. You'll get the value. So this is also done. Which year has the highest number of titles? Highest number of titles. How many titles belong to that year? Oh, crazy, crazy. Which year has the lowest number of titles? Sort the years from highest to low number of titles. Interesting. Uh, I will. That is all for. That's enough for this video. Yes, it will take a lot of time. I just want to stop it here. It's been more than 4 hours. Oh, so crazy. Definitely, I need to continue with these problems because these are giving me the real challenge and how to deal with the real data. So we are going to continue series first, and we will finish all the other questions that are here. Right, that's task 3, task 7, and for tomorrow it will be like a rewind. Yes, tomorrow we'll finish it. We are going to work on this. I'm sharing you this as well. If you are interested, you can choose it. for learn. No. Territory resource for uh, exercises, exercises, and for hands-on. I forgot the exer SI SCS exercises on series. Yeah, I'll copy it and I'll paste it here. I just wanted to see how it looks. It's complete. Let me stop it now. Thank you if anyone is watching. And good night, should I say, or good morning? If you're watching after waking up, then a very good morning to you, all of you. And if you are going to sleep, then